The birdies are chirping. The mosquitoes are coming in. Welcome, everybody. I'm expecting a major influx of mosquitoes here in downtown Budapest because we had a week of rain basically. There's been almost no mosquito action all year, but if there ever was, man, one bit me on the face in the night before last, and man, the whole side of my face was like one big mosquito bite. Good source of disease. They sneak in like the evening and then they bite you in the night. What's up, everybody? Welcome to our Simul. We had a really good year, anti-mosquito year with the drought, but now they're coming back. Those pesky October mosquitoes. Mosquito Simul. Welcome everybody to our live stream. Someone on sound. Good to see you, sir. But that was you. I thought it was Mr. Coffee who said they're a good source of protein. Good source of irritation. What's up? Add command. Hey, what's up? Masturbate, Mr. Coffee, someone on sound. VIPs and moderators everywhere. Okay, guys. Sleep deprivation simul. eBay command. Alright. Maybe one day we'll go back to eBay. But for now, it's just chess. We're hosting a new simul here. Guys, we need your support. Don't forget to subscribe and donate. Here's the simul. Classical. 15 minutes, 40 seconds, 120 minutes, random color. Simul starting in approximately 15 minutes. Weekly classical simul for me, taking on 25 players on lichess.org. Live streaming on Twitch. If you hear me now, do you hear me now? Please donate or subscribe if you can. Your support helps me to keep doing this content. You can donate via Streamlabs or PayPal. Simul rules: no bullet speed, use your time or else. No London. Hans style is not allowed. No opening book use. Hans style, in other words, cheating. Most importantly, please don't join the simul if you cannot stay for up to 3 hours. This is a long simul. Lots of love. Alright. I'm going to release the simul into the wild. Yes, it worked. 15 plus 40. Alright, again, classical simul. No bullet, no London, no Hans. And no joining if you can't stay up to 3 hours. Mr. Someone on Sound, VIP, you are in charge of the chat room. Keep them in order in the live chat. Welcome, Masturbate, AP87. Yeah, let's put the link out there. I don't understand. I slept like 7 hours this morning, but I still feel like I haven't slept at all. It's the weirdest thing. Copy and paste. Maybe if you don't sleep at the normal time, it's like you didn't sleep at all. If you don't sleep at your normal time, I don't know. Sleep deprived, simul master. But I might play well. You never know. Poker, yeah. I was forced to stay until 7 a.m. House player. Okay, Acerbate is in. We've got subscribers first, then friends of the stream who are not necessarily subscribers, and then some random people. Someone on sound is a sub. Alright, who else? Any other subscribers interested in joining? If you want to play, you have to have an established account with 100 games or more. I'm going to stab myself in the eye randomly. Okay. Verb is Hansing. Van Hansing. Van Hansinger. Edvard. Where are all the regulars? Is it just me, or does it seem like we're missing a lot of the regular players here? Maybe we need to just hang out and wait a few minutes. I do the simuls at the same time every week. I don't see Nodge Papa. I don't see Amoeboid, although they're the same person. They're not here. Merle Dixon. A lot of regulars are missing. There he is, Notch Papa. Notch Papa's... he cuts it close lately. He's usually in there. Yeah, there they are. Is there any chance that Amoeboid and Notch Papa are the same person? They never miss the simul. Alright. Pigmanov. Pigusov. AP87 will let you in because you're a long-time viewer of the stream. Kita Khrushchev. Alright. Coffee Junkie. Mr. Coffee elevated a message. Wow, the new feature. What is that, $5? You just trying to get my attention? Is that real money or Monopoly money? Yeah, elevating a message. $5. That's cool. So you paid $5 to elevate that message? What? Yes, it's real. Yes, it's real, Mr. Coffee. Elevated $5 to the stream. You're gonna do it anyway, see what it does. Ruslan Bear. Sybil. Coffee Junkie is like uber fast. You gotta be careful with them. Corporalite getting better. I haven't been able to beat Corporalite the last couple of games. Alright, Saul Flores was here first. He has enough games. Let's let him play. He was in the chat room first. Seemed to me. We'll see. If at 15 years old I try to win, ha ha ha. Just promise me you guys are going to stay and not leave. Nikita, double question mark. You guys promise not to leave? Chessmaster 3000. Chessmaster 3000 might not have enough games. Some lucky or not so lucky. Oh, guys, alright. I may not talk as much as I usually do in the simul, and if I fall asleep, someone's going to need to call and wake me up. Nikita. Let's try them. Sumaher, good to see you. Familiarity breeds contempt. Kaleidoscope guy, greetings. Are you playing, sir? Just Mr. Anne doesn't have enough games, or does he? He does. Please, you guys promise me not to leave. Mr. Slowhand, supporter of my trip to Italy upcoming in November. I'm playing in the World Senior Championship. Much support from the regular team here, Mr. Slow, Mr. Coffee, all the misters. Special thanks to Mr. Slow, Someone on Sound, and Asterbait, and Move 11. Move 11 is not here. We played a training game earlier. Alright, but maybe Move 11 will drop by. My board is set, waiting to be added. Hamor. Hamor has blitz games. From Bahrain. I don't think we've ever played anyone from Bahrain. That's rare. Alright, Mr. Slow is definitely in the Simul. Edvard. Bobby Temper. Bahrain. Bahrain, you have enough games, although I'd like to see Rapid and Classical. Please, anybody who joins, promise me you won't leave the game. Don't take somebody's place. I only take 25 players, and if you take someone's place and then leave, you cheated someone out of a chance to play. So if you're serious about playing, you know, absolutely go ahead and join. If I see anybody like resigning or quitting the games after 10 moves, I'm gonna have a toxic meltdown. Stop Hargan donated 200 bits. Stop Hargan, been analyzing your games. All right. Stop Hargan, thank you for donating 200 bits. Senzo, if you have Amazon Prime, can anyone add me, please? I'm gonna be doing my best here to stay awake. Never fallen asleep in a Simul yet. Laos, Slendrina, and Earl Dixon are all the same person. Who are you? Where's the other? Earl Dixon's not here? Who are you, Pigmanov? Hello, sir. Sire! I don't like to be called sir. I prefer sire. Or your Royal Highness. Vivaldi, The Four Seasons. Stapvargan, thanks for donation, 200 bits. Guys, every little bit helps. We have 200 bits from Stapvargan. First time chat. Alright. That's a difficult name to say. Seer. We now have 15 players. We're looking for 10 more. Did I miss any subscribers? Need more subscribers. Mr. Slow just donated. He donated a gift sub to Slendrina. Alright, I'll let Slendrina play this week. In honor of Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow, such a troll. He's a good troll. He's donating to other people. I think he's trying to make the Simul more difficult for me. I just realized what he's doing, you know. What he does is like he gifts subs to the strongest players. Sybil Dorset, Slendrina, all these players that are difficult for me to play. He's trying to make himself have a better chance by gifting subs to the players who are rated like 2100 and above. It's a good strategy. Thanks, Mr. So, for the gift subs. Okay, trying to stay awake. I had 2 coffees. In honor of Mr. Coffee. Vivaldi. Wish I knew more classical music. Marcin Witkowski. Marcin Tal. Big Dummy is here. Oh no. We're gonna need to gift a sub to Big Dummy, I think. His sub always seems to be like... Oh, it's Shakopa. Also a streamer. Anish, hello. Anish, hello. 2289. Who's literally 2200. We played before, I didn't realize that. Big Dummy. Do we need a gift sub for Big Dummy? Shock Opa, where are you? Are you playing? Lawrence, that's like Hungarian. Got another Hungarian. Wow, rated 2200. I feel like I have an obligation to accept Hungarian players since I live in Hungary. Lawrence Welk. Shakopa, are you playing? Sir. Is anybody else playing? We've got 19 players. Martin was playing a game. We need some weaker players because these 2200s are going to kill me. Can we get some lower rated players? Can we get the link? Copy. Paste. I'm starting in 5 minutes. Mr. Slow just donated. Meeboyd was sneaking in with no subscription. Thank you, Mr. Slow. Make sure you keep feeding me those 2100s. You wouldn't want to gift a sub to someone lower rated now. Make it a little harder for yourself or anything. Chess mate. Reminds me of Coffee Mate. We gotta start. It's late. It's time to start. I've got 20 players. 19. Edward Cobra 11. Thanks for the gift sub. Mr. Move 11. Leading the gift subs this week with 10. Asterbay with 3. Mr. Slow with 3. Gift some bit donations. Thomas Streinson is here. Wow. Coffee does taste nicer with Coffee Mate. Man, our coffee machine broke at my poker game. I had to drink Nescafe. Ugh. Nothing worse than bad coffee. Alright. Pirate. A regular. Oops, I just added someone random. Wait, random person, I have to remove you. Sorry. Did he just get lucky? Yeah, he doesn't have enough games. I'm not going to accept random players who don't have many rated games. Alright, we're going to get started here shortly. Rishan just asked how to get selected. You don't have enough games. Your account's unreliable. I can't trust the people with no games to stay for 3 hours. My experience, I've been doing this for 5 years. In my experience, I want to play with people who have established accounts because I know they won't abandon the games. Unfortunately. 3 more players. Random. 4 games. That's not going to cut it. I'm sorry. Get more. Neha. Got 2 Hungarians. Never have enough Hungarians. Alright. Lower rated players. Another Hungarian. You can never have enough Hungarians. Aaron. Alright. Hungarian Simul. 3 Hungarians and 1 Simul. CK Law. Hey, whatever happened to, no problem at all. Slowhand just gifted a sub to his countryman, Shak Opa, who's in the Simul as well. Alright, we've got 23. 2 more to go. I don't know. I want to take Vivaldi just because I like the name. Though he's a strong bullet player. I hope he doesn't play bullet. Please don't play bullet, guys. I'm just going to repeat my rules. Simul rules. No bullet speed. Use your time or else. No London system because it's boring. No Hans. In other words, don't use computers. And most importantly, don't join the Simul unless you can stay for 3 hours. Okay, so if you can't stay for 3 hours, get out of the list. 2 more players. I'm waking up. Alright, 1 more. No, I lost somebody. Did somebody drop out? Who dropped out? You want to take CK Law? Oh, I just clicked another random person. I hate that. It always jumps and you click on the wrong person. That makes me crazy. Who did I add that was random? Is that Chessmaster Anne? No, I don't know. Maybe I didn't click anybody. 23. I can't get beyond 23. Mr. Slow. Chess Pre said Laos is a good choice. Alright. That's it. I'm going to take an 1100. Nefyadov. Oh no. Alright guys. I'm starting. It's Zen mode. This is not going to be easy. I mean, there is just way too many strong players. Z for Zen mode. Boy, Big Dummy, Corporal Light, Cobra 11, Laos, Mr. Slow, Notch Papa, Slendrina, Someone on Sound, Staffar against Sumahair, Sybil Dorset, Thomas. There's a lot of players who are like approximately 2,000 or above in the whole list of people. So it's going to be pretty tough. I'm sorry if you guys didn't get chosen to play. No, I don't take anybody over 2400 Kaleidoscope. That's the point. Yeah, we have that rule in effect, basically. If you're over 2400, I'm not going to accept. That's the limit. Don't complain about training opportunities. Yeah, this is true. I'm playing next Sunday. I'm playing a tournament game next Sunday in the Budapest Team Championship. I'm afraid, though, it might not be a strong player. We'll see. I don't even know what team we're playing against. I promised my Budapest Team Championship team that I would play 5 games this year, but the league is pretty weak compared to like the Hungarian Team Championship. But I'm just glad to get a game because our Hungarian Team Championship doesn't start until literally the World Senior Championship. So I'm going to have to miss, sadly, and this is a tragedy, I'm going to have to miss the first round of the Hungarian Team Championship because I'm going to be in Italy. And the problem is no GM norm for Slagi in the Hungarian Team Championship. It's 9 rounds, and you need 9 games to make a GM norm. So that sucks. I'm only going to get to play 8 games in the Hungarian Team Championship against a very strong field. Probably, you know, it would have been a great norm opportunity for me. Like, all I need to do is, like, +1 or plus, you know, probably +1, +2, something like 6 out of 9, 5.5. No, 5.5 out of 9 would probably be a GM norm in the Hungarian Team Championship. But I'm only going to play 8 games, which sucks. But you can't win them all. Unfortunately, the first round is exactly during the World Senior Championship. So I can't be in 2 places at one time. I mean, theoretically, that's just not going to happen. But anyway, speaking of training opportunities, Mr. Slow is right. You don't want to avoid playing strong players. Will you stop your simul next week, or will you still make it? Yeah, I'll still make it. I don't have to travel. It's here in Budapest, and I'm usually home by 2 hours before the simul or something. Yeah, I usually do play unless there's some really far match or something. Yeah. I don't know, I stayed up all night last night but slept 7 hours today and I still feel like I didn't sleep at all. Don't understand that. Okay, yes. I told you guys no London system. What did I say? No London. This player will be shamed and named later on for playing London. That's not right, you know. No playing the London. I don't know. I never play d4, d5, so what to do here? I had some games where I played like knight c6. All my London system prep is like against d4, knight f6, bishop f4. So whatever. Yeah, I know you like c5, summon on sound. There are some kind of sharp lines there, though, that I'm just not really that well up to date on. Right. Yep. That could be summon on sound. Not too many people play. No, it's not cheating to watch the stream. These are not rated games, but cheating is still cheating. Like Hans is illegal. King's Gambit. Online cheaters will be strung up by their bootlaces and horsewhipped. No respect for online cheating or any cheating. But it's not cheating to watch the stream, of course. Why am I playing the Chigora in every game? You tricked me. Why did I play knight c6? I don't understand why I even did that. Why would I play that? It's up to you. If you want to watch the stream while you play or not, or listen to it, you can turn the sound off. It might be distracting for some people. Thanks everybody for your support. Mr. Slow with what am I? I'm like having a meltdown. Mr. Sub for the gift subs, thank you. Eric Rosen plays London. Oh God. Don't remind me. He only plays the London probably because it was like trendy and it made for good content. It's such a club opening. I think it's finally gone out of fashion though. The novelty has worn off. Like the most boring opening ever. Did they try to make a boring opening exciting, you know? I mean, it's like pounding that square peg into a round hole. The truth is, like, the London is extremely boring and simple, and it's really not a great opening, but it's okay as like a beginner opening, you know? I mean, that's the point. It's something that you can teach to people who are starting out and they don't, you know, have to memorize a lot. I mean, but as far as the serious chess goes, why am I playing knight c6 every game? Basically, you know, you don't really get any advantage in the opening. You don't really have a chance to get a serious advantage in the opening. Oh yeah. Like pretending Brussels sprouts are tasty. No, I like Brussels sprouts. What's your problem? What's your problem, man, with the Brussels sprouts? You don't like cabbage, I guess. Man, Hungary is big on cabbage. That's the worst though. When people are cooking cabbage, you know, basically Brussels sprouts are like little cabbages. But man, when people are cooking here, cabbage, it smells really bad. Very popular dish. When the neighbors are cooking cabbage or something, the whole house stinks. It's pretty brutal. So here's the London. Yes, I told you guys not to play that. Cabbage is yummy, but it doesn't smell good when it's like being cooked. Not my favorite though. I like stuffed paprika. Here, stuffed cabbage is very common. That's kind of the most classic cabbage recipe. But I prefer stuffed peppers. This must be a new Eric Rosen opening. Bishop c5. I'm playing all different openings because it's fun. Oh, sauerkraut is, sour cabbage, of course. But I grew up in a family with German heritage on both sides, so I guess we had it handed down from the descendants. My family, when I was growing up, we would have sauerkraut pretty much like every few weeks or every once a month or something. I was used to that. But I can understand not liking that. I love it when we talk about food on the stream. This has got to be... I don't know. I have played F4 in the past. Yeah, sauerkraut juice. People drink cabbage juice. Well, not me, but... yeah, it's supposed to be very healthy. Good for you. I think I could use some sauerkraut juice right now. Nafidov. Oh, what are we gonna do? All right. We're converting to a D3 system. Then the Barry attack. This is not a Barry attack, exactly. Barry. Mr. Coffee's gonna be ill. Let's not talk about cabbage juice anymore. For the well-being of our moderator. Why don't I play c5? Approved by someone on sound. You prepared knight c3 for today. Haha. The Joko piano is almost as boring as the London. It is basically the London. I was really hoping I could get an accelerated dragon with white. Nafidov, good to see you. It's gotta be you. It's gotta be you. Nafidov. We had this with someone else recently. Avocado misspelling. Asterby learned phonics when he was a kid. He was like the first experimental class with hooked on phonics. So he still doesn't know how to spell avocado. But people understand what he's talking about. Hooked on phonics. Yeah, what? Right? What are you supposed to do now? I mean, I can take on f4, but this d3, wow, that's weird. d3. Why don't I just take on d5? And then my pawn is on c6 for no reason? No, if I take on d5, he takes on e5, so I can't just do that. This is an interesting move, this d3 business. I guess I might have to take on d5. You can meet knight c3 with bishop b4, obviously. But c6, what does it contribute to my position at that point? It would be nice to see the opponent's ratings. This is for your, Asterbonics. This is for your benefit. You know, it's fun. We play a guessing game. Plus, for a lot of the regulars, it's advantageous. If I knew who they were, I could adapt. It's weird. It was like a train whistle. Never hear that. East Station is not that far from here, but rarely do you have the full-on old school train whistle sound. That was strange. And pawn takes pawn. It's basically a gambit. Taking on f4. You just recapture. I can take on f4, I guess. And it's a London. London, King's Gambit, London variation. King's Gambit, London system variation. Huh. Welcome, play poker badly. I do too. Long and grueling poker game last night. Eventually I was pretty much equal. Nothing really happened. Alright. Hold'em. Hold'em is kind of boring. It is what it is. Alright, bishop c4. This is a serious variation. Man, I think I once played a game where I played b5 here, Alexander Ivanov style. This is like Danny Kopech versus Alexander Ivanov. b5, bishop b3, a5, queen f3. I beat somebody once. Like the only time I ever played this with black. There was also Casella Ivanov. I remember that. New England chess masters. People ask, how come you know that what I'm going to play against you? Are you talented as Hans Niemann? Oh no, I only prepare one variation. And he knows that. Everybody talks about Hans Niemann. Even my poker friends. Just random people are talking about it who don't even really play chess. It's all the very fashionable to talk about the chess scandal. No time. It's great for chess. Any it's like Elon Musk. Any sort of publicity is good publicity. What chess scandal? We've posted our feelings about it. I think if you read the Simul description, you'll know where I stand. Yeah, what am I thinking about here? I mean, c3. Anyway, Dubov attack. Oh no. How can Big Dummy be black every game? Like, you haven't been white before. I gotta keep, like, inventing ways to play against the dragon, because I don't know the Yugoslav attack well enough. I don't feel confident, because I haven't played e4 a lot lately in serious chess, so 20 years ago I was actually playing like the mainline, probably Yugoslav attack, but it's just like, so theoretical. I really don't want to even be bothered. I know, but Nefedov, I played bishop e2 too. I don't play it the same as you do, but that's how I lost to the great Daniel Wrench once. I had too many Long Island iced teas during the game, and I was like, playing the white side of the Classical Dragon. I've never even like studied how to play the white side of the Classical Dragon. I don't understand. I was like on tilt or something. Wasn't a good tournament. No, it's not a stupid opening, Nefedov. Just not fashionable. Not stupid. You don't play too many stupid openings. I don't agree. You know what you're doing. They're reasonable openings you play. The London is a stupid opening. b5. One Long Island iced tea is too many. Obviously, it depends. If you get one in Hungary, man, I went to this restaurant and they just don't know how to make mixed drinks in Hungary. Like there are no. I mean, the average restaurant, people they don't know how to make drinks. I mean, it's not like bartending isn't the art it is in the United States, but man, I got this Long Island iced tea. It was like, I don't know what was even in it. It wasn't a real Long Island iced tea. Yeah, I got that from Emery Tate, I think. He liked drinking Long Island iced teas. While he's playing. Not really a good way to be. But I think it was a tournament where I had a really bad result, so it just didn't matter anymore. I was like, I had a bad start, and it doesn't matter if I lose to Danny Wrench or some random 2100 anymore. I should just withdraw if you're having a really bad tournament and you're not motivated, rather than going on tilt. I was not born in Hungary, of course not. No, I just live here. Just live here. Oh man, this London, God. I should just castle. I mean, what's English? Yeah, who do I know that I looked at this with? One of my other students. Like one of those people who's not in the Simul. Don't order Long Island iced tea if you visit Hungary at a restaurant. You're better off just staying clear of mixed drinks. I remember they used to they never understood the concept of like mixed drinks. If you wanted like a whiskey and cola, they would bring you like a whiskey and a cola, like separate whiskey and cola. It took a long time to figure it out, Yeah, I mean, there's probably some upscale, bars that are, but I don't get out very often. Someone on sound to the posh, trendy places, like you. We are not as posh as someone on sound. Maybe not even in my youth. Okay. The blue turtle. Wow, yeah, this must be a new Eric Rosen video. Eric rated my stream. I've got nothing against him. Just teasing. You just like good cocktails, and why shouldn't you? Who likes bad cocktails? You have good taste. Someone on sound has good taste. Nothing wrong with that. Bishop g5. This is an interesting move. This is an interesting move. I agree. So, knight c6, bishop takes f6, e takes f6, pawn takes d5, queen d5. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We could transpose to something normal. Oh no! I don't have a choice. Yeah, the whole like live cheating thing, I don't know about that, but all I'm gonna say is like online cheating's enough. We don't need to go beyond that. Sauerkraut juice. We said we're going to stop talking about that, right? That is a taboo subject now. Mr. Coffee is going to be ill. Mr. Sauerkraut juice. Yeah, this is a line in the Philidor. Who plays the Philidor? I always end up asking this question. I had the same question like last week or the week before. Who plays the Philidor? And it's like I'm having Groundhog Day again. I don't remember who it was. I still don't remember. Forget it. I don't care who you are. Whatever. Bishop e3. This has got to be a bad move, huh? Right. Bishop c4, queen a5. Castle. There. Is that variation? Silence. Bishop e3. We had this once before, I think. Seems to me. Or I tried the knight g4 move. There's a weird move for black. Is it like bishop e7 or something? I'm supposed to play bishop e7, I think. Strange as that seems. Clarice. Yeah, I haven't seen much of Jodie Foster lately. She must be getting up there. Another deja vu game. I feel like I saw this before too. Deja vu? Ambulance is coming again. Queen to b6. How does that work exactly? Queen b6. c3. Queen takes b2. Knight b3. That's not possible. That's not possible. How old will I be? Old enough. Too old. 49, bro. Hard to believe. Where did the time go? Last time I checked, I was like 30 and still young. I don't understand where the last like 20 years went. I didn't do nothing, but I still feel like I didn't accomplish enough. But then when you look back on it, I mean, a lot of stuff happened. Okay. Yeah, life is short. I mean, you're 30 and you're old, and then, I mean, you're 30 and you're young, and then you're like 50 and you're old. It's weird. It's weird like that, you know? It just seems weird. 30's young and 50's old. Game over. It's really not that long a time, you know, 20 years. If you think about it. I don't know, man. I'm gonna castle queenside. This is like, I don't know, like Johnny Hector plays this gambit for black. I don't know what it's even called, but it seems like reasonable way to play. Maybe not great. The elastic band strategy. There's no point in playing queen a5 check because of bishop d2, so we have to fianchetto the Alexander Ivanov queen. Alexander Ivanov. Looking like a queen on g7. Classic. Check. I'm sorry, guys. I just exploded for no reason. An old English saying, you're only as old as the woman you feel. That was a Ukrainian saying, and you translated it, right? Alright, an old English saying, Nefedov claims. We're gonna leave it at that. Hopefully that was meant for the females out there. What was that Howard Stern quote earlier, Mr. Coffee? Might want to share that. My god, my queen is a little awkward here. Bishop d7, c4. Normally speaking, like, this is a bad move, because that's his good b. I mean, he doesn't want to trade that for nothing. However, we can follow up with c4. Ambulances are driving crazy. It's just that it's so humid and stuffy that I had to open the window. You think it's in the British version of The Office? It sounds like something Mr. Coffee would know. Something about adultery. Alright. Enough with the taboo subjects. So if I play knight c6, is White playing c4? And then, like, where am I putting my queen? Ye old f5 square. That's like my only choice, right? Okay, bishop d7, c4, queen f5. Seems okay. So is it bishop d7? Classic Joko pianissimo. All right, I gotta close the window. Mosquitoes are coming in anyway. There's just a ridiculous number of ambulances. It's like noise. It's like noise torture. I wouldn't mind if it was like one or two, but this like an ambulance every 2 minutes, it really drives you crazy. Worse than it's almost as bad as lawnmowers. We went through that already. Notch Papa. Sybil Dorset. Tried to guess one. Man, now, Sybil Dorset, Notch Papa, Amoeboid. There are like 5 accounts that played the black side of the Moscow variation of the Semi-Slav. This is getting a little bit excessive, you know. Sybil, you too? What happened to your Queen's Gambit, Cambridge Springs that used to play on your Merle account? When did you like switch over to playing the Semi-Slav with black? Well, I probably already played this against him, the Queen B3 line. I lost against Novikov with that. You don't want to play like... Did you know? You probably didn't know Novikov, right, Nefedov? He's older than you. He's much older than... He's older than me, yeah. He's in the old 60s. He really knows his shit, though, in the openings. Interesting guy. I think he has an academic career outside of chess as well. Like, freaking genius. A3. Normally white plays A4 there. Yeah, Moscow variation is like the bane of my queen pawn game. I think Frolov might be a little younger than Novikov. Novikov is older. But he was like he had one of the biggest hairs, and when he was younger, grandmasters with big hair tend to be very strong. Yeah, Frolov's probably like late 50s. Novikov's older. Early 60s. 65 max. Alright. Just assume that, you know everybody from Ukraine. It's kind of a big country, right? Big hair. The grandmasters with the biggest hair. Novikov, Akopian, and the Luxembourg guy. What's his name? Can't remember. Bishop in pairs. Alright. Vilmos Kurte. That's the Williams pair in Hungarian. Makes good brandy. Bishop e6. So d4. Takey. Should I do d4 or does it overextend? See here my knowledge of the Joko's not that deep. Oh yeah, the move 11 variation. No wait, what do we do? E6? Wow, pre-move's not necessary. That should be one of my new rules. Do Hungarians understand that? No, dude, nobody understands that Bill is William. Nobody in Europe understands that. I mean, only in the UK and the United States and Australia, probably. I mean, slowly everyone's too old to remember Bill Clinton. Bill who? Too young, I mean. Whatever. You could always use like the Bill Clinton reference, but now like 20 somethings are like, who's Bill Clinton? Alright, forget it. We need another famous Bill. You can always use Shakespeare if you have to. I don't like knight c5. Yeah, what makes you ask that, Acerbate? That's funny. Oh, of course I know everybody. My friend who I invited to my wedding drew against Ruslan Ponomarev. Yeah, Ponomarev lives in Spain. Good choice. Alright. Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect Ponomarev. He's... Though I feel like he, I don't know. Should have accomplished more somehow. Becoming world champion, but with an asterisk. It feels like Kalifman and Ponomarev have that, the asterisk, FIDE knockout world champion. It sort of like ended their careers. I don't know. They could never like do anything after that. I mean, they didn't really end their careers, but they never both of them never improved after winning the FIDE knockout championship. It was funny. Felt like both of those guys were on the verge of being like somebody who could be in the top 5 but never quite made it. It's almost like winning the FIDE World Championship knockout was a curse rather than a blessing. Alright. Doing my very weak Johnny Hector imitation. Never even met Johnny Hector, but you gotta respect people who are grandmasters and play crazy gambits every game. That's cool. Crazy gambits are underrated at the top levels. It takes a lot of energy, I think. You know, most people are inherently lazy. Do I really want to do that? Not sure. No, Arunian is top 5, and he's also an amazingly interesting person, which is unusual for a top chess player. He seems very, very social, very open-minded. He has a lot of interests. He's not just a chess nerd, you know? He's a friendly person. He's sportsmanlike. What's not to like about the guy? Can't ask for much more than that from a top chess player. But he had the tragedy in his life where his girlfriend died, and you know, it's like a life-changing experience. So probably that's why he is like a fresh start now. He's gone to the United States and start over again. F4. Or we could play this in a different way. Or, yes, let's just be a Nefyodovian style. Nefyodovian. Bishop takes c7, check c. He's missing his light squares. Hey, have you seen my light square bishop? Still, white's okay. A draw offer. I'm going to have to respectfully decline. I respectfully decline. He meant to press the resign button. Okay, so we transposed to one of my old favorites, this line. Yes. Zakhar Favinov. Yeah, now we're getting close to Kopak Ivanov. So e6 is forced, but it's normally a4, b4. Zero, zero, zero. Right. Oh, this was another London. It's the Chigorin technically. So I'll cut you some slack on that, but I didn't even try to save the tempo there. Wow, somebody used a ton of time. Enough, you can't be playing two openings at the same time, right? Where's your game? It must be someone else. A Meeboyd or someone. Or Mr. Slow. But a lot of time for Mr. Slow. I don't know. Would he use that much time for the first, 9 moves? I don't think so. I don't think it's Mr. Slow. %95% accurate. Wow, that was clinical. Did he resign that game? The guy who offered a draw? Yeah, man, I'm right up there with Han Solo. Yeah, I think I might have even had this position once. It's kind of funny. Give me that. Pre-mover. Pre-moving is not welcome here or anywhere. Your opponent offers a draw. We had another draw offer? Guys, please support the stream and subscribe. Draw offer here? Are you kidding me? That's a train whistle again. Boop, boop. See, that's why I didn't play Bishop c5. This was a king's gambit. It's really weird. I think we respectfully play a solid move. Castle. Speaking of solid. Okay, guys. This better not be Nefedov playing 2 games at once. It's probably Laos or one of those guys that Mr. Slow gift subbed. I tried everything here. I give up. I mean, there I should literally offer a draw. Wait, what is this? Knight takes e5, right? Knight e5, knight e5, d4. What am I thinking of? Knight e5, knight e5, d4. We had this game with someone else. Knight e5. I don't know. I mean, is there some reason why I have to play like bishop d7? I don't think so. Right. This was an old early Caruana game. He played here in Budapest. I remember it was like 2006, and Fabiano was like 2250, and he was playing in an IM tournament when I was playing in a GM tournament at the same time. The first time I think I had ever seen him, maybe. He played a game with the white pieces, I think, in this line for a draw with an IM. I'm not sure who Caruana's early coaches were. What is that train whistle thing going on? Yesterday they had like soldiers on horseback, Hungarian like hussar exhibition in the Hero Square. There was like uniformed horsemen riding down my street. That was weird. Hold on a second here now. This is Nefedov. It has to be. Yes, we have identified him. So if I castle and you castle, you just drop a pawn. I'm used to trying to play this with black here and there. I mean, it's not necessary to castle though. Maybe I should just play knight c3. Is knight b4 a thing? Is that a thing? It's not a thing, right? I mean, that can't be a thing. There is like knight d4 though. Castle's knight d4 is a line, isn't it? c3 is slow. I don't know. I think that's a solid line for both sides. Wow. Queen b6 into the diagonal. That's weird. Pretty weird thing to do, but okay. Okay. No. I don't want to trade queens. Sometimes I lose a couple minutes trying to get it. To get what? I wait until the seconds are divisible by 7. That's how I decide if I'm going to raise or call. I look at my watch, and if it's on an even number, I call, and if it's an odd number, I raise. Hello, truckers. Someone on sound, did you... No, I mean, I literally, I didn't make up that idea. But it was a chess player. That's a Dan Harrington idea. All right. Action, Dan. Randomness, yes. You gotta keep it random. How about my development here? The player offered a draw earlier, but I don't like his position that much. On the other hand, I don't like my position either. Alright, my favorite square, huh? I love G3. I love me a good G3 square. Randomness. Ah! Yeah, all us chess masters are very, very luck oriented. You would have been tempted by knight takes knight. Fixing the center. Interesting. Debatable. It is debatable, sir. Fixing the center is good. There's a lot to think about there. Sire. Oftentimes I'll take with a pawn there in that kind of situation. This was... We said this was Merrill Dixon, right? Otherwise known as Sybil Dorset. Makes sense. Merrill Dixon, Sybil Dorset. Very similar, sort of made up names. Of course, Merrill Dixon we know is from that zombie. The zombie series. The Sybil is also made up character name. Yeah, I mean, I just have a terrible score in this type of line. I only lost or drew every game I've ever played. Except for like one game I beat a weaker master. Didn't only play the London. I think he specialized in the London. Yeah, and he played the Cambridge Springs with black. Which is obviously different than our hero in this game. But what am I doing? Is this good? Here, there, everywhere. Well, I mean, people change and adapt. I mean, the London is kind of a trend, right? But no one was hatched out of an egg playing the London system. I mean, everyone who plays it, like, picked it up at some point. Mostly because it was trendy. Almost everyone who's playing the London system played something else before that, right? Before they started watching mindless Eric Rosen videos. Draw. Love it. Yeah, this is just 19-minute, man. Thanks for playing the London system. Yeah. Mainline being Keto Grunfeld. That might be Mr. Slow. Though he likes the Knight C6 style lines of the King's Indian. Mostly, I thought. The Petrov is trendy now? Is it? I don't know. I mean, it's easy to learn the London system, so if you play other openings, like, you know, you can just, like, have another opening to play. That's the way Rubinstein was, you know. I mean, he played mainline queen pawn openings and mainline e4 openings, but he could also play these, like, closed queen pawn systems. You know, it's just an easy way to, like, broaden your opening repertoire. I mean, as much as I make fun of the London, it's a simple and easy opening to play. It's just not particularly great, I think. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here. Blundering, perhaps. Mr. Blunder. Blunder. Blunder official. I want to play g4. I really want to, you know, but I can't. h3. Pretty obvious idea. But I'm sure Hans would make short work of my opponent here. Some sort of like sacrifice on b5 or something. Computer. We need a computer. b5's coming, right? We would just light him up tactically with some kind of combinations, like knight d4, b5, knight b5. White's better, but it's not so easy, you know. And he's gonna play b5 and drive me crazy on the queen side. I mean, I don't think b5 is that dangerous, but the main thing is that it could undermine my e4 pawn. So I think I very well might have to play bishop d3. The question is, what about after that? Or is there anything else I could do? Is there anything else? I mean, maybe Alexei Shirov would play like g4. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, wow, c5. I think that's a thing. No one ever plays it, but it's a thing. So what do I do? Queen d7. I get the c3 Sicilian and the London pretty much across the board. That's like watching the grass grow. Asterbate, we found you. I know it's you, man. How does he do it? How does Saji figure me out every time? Here we go. I have like flashbacks and horror nightmares about the New York Open when I lost to Ivan Sokolov so badly on the white side of a Moscow variation, like I didn't know what I was doing. He made me look like an idiot. He exposed me for the idiot that I am. That was a learning experience. Bishop g5. GG? I guess we play a6, huh? You don't want my pawn? You play e5? And I don't want to mess this up, but don't know, is a6 really right? a6, I guess, is a move. Oh no. So that's Notch Papa? Stapvargan. Where's Stapvargan? Where were you all the time? And why are you not playing the Stonewall defense? Not another. Now I have like 10 Moscow variations of the semi... Well, it's not Moscow variation yet, but 10 semi-Slavs. Nefedov. Guys, when I get close to an hour, I'm gonna reveal our new look. Nefedov defending his Ponnikov. You're never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Yeah, I still can't get the hang of this. Like, it's uncomfortable to play with black, but with white I also don't know what I'm doing. You're supposed to do like bishop c4, and then you get knight a5 in your face. See, I don't like that. I don't want to get knight a5'd. If he castles check, knight g5, queen e8. Bishop c4, knight a5. What the heck do I do about that? There's a trick, like knight takes e5? No. There's nothing. There's freaking nothing. Bishop c4 doesn't work. So I thought Nefedov, like knight d4 is a move. I think I played that with black. But you're playing this instead. So what's the deal with that? I could do like a wing gambit with b4. That seems dumb. c3 looks slow. Knight c3 and you castle, so what's the problem? I have a tactic, like knight c3, castles bishop c6, takes, knight takes e5. I don't know. It's something, anyway, to think about. You did it twice. Look at that. He's moved that knight like 6 times. Someone in sound wanted me to take on d5, but I don't like it. f4. What's he gonna do? Like, give up his knight on d5 and put another one there? f4. Queen g4. I think white has a big advantage here. I mean, this is a massive space advantage. I mean, I have all sorts of moves. I can play knight e4. What's he gonna do? If I played like knight e4, which knight do I even put on e4? I mean, they're both so juicy. It's I don't know where to start. Okay, yeah, we had an almost identical game, right? Bishop takes e3, pawn e3. I don't have knight g4 now. So that's the flaw. The flaw in the ointment. The flointment. Bishop e3, pawn e3. Queen b6, queen c1, e4. There was some weird line like that in different variation, but I don't like it here. You know, bishop g4 may have been a mistake. Alright. Whatever. Oh no. Again? This is Notch Papa. I was scared for a second. Maybe Sumeher. Notch Papa, you played this against me before. Right. This is our new testing ground. Testing the ground. 96 is interesting. But 96 A3. Speaking of knight on A6. 96 A3. Then what do I do? Don't really like it. D6, D5, E6. I feel like E6 is what we did last time. Perfect game by both sides. Hans versus Hans. It's getting chilly. It was warm earlier. Thanks everyone for watching. Please don't forget to subscribe and support the stream if you can. Also donate. Mr. Coffee made a donation. Yeah, this is like, I had a number of games where I totally overextended myself in this type of position. It's very subtle. And it's hard for white to do anything. In my experience, like even playing against like average 2300s, I just don't have a clue how white can really get an edge. But against Sokolov, I was like really overconfident. In those days, it was like 1999. I was really 1998. I don't remember what. I was really a little bit on the overconfident side. Knight takes e4, bishop takes e7, rook e8. And then, what do I do? This is a weird game. I mean, white played this bizarre King's Gambit and then doesn't use any time. It's really pretty strange. Who plays the King's Gambit and then plays like real quietly in an endgame? That's pretty weird. What was I gonna suggest? Knight takes e4, bishop takes e7, rook e8, and then like, what am I doing? Where does his bishop go? h4. I have knight d6. I'm pinning him on the e-file, but he has castles queenside anyway. You know, and he has two bishops. My other option is knight d5, bishop e7, knight e7, which is like drawish. But I mean, you know, it's not like I'm better. Asterbate. What are we gonna do? Oh. Oh no. Gotta be careful. Right, Thomas. I mean, it is strange to see a King's Gambit player who's willing to like trade queens and play a quiet, you know, endgame. It's really weird. I have to play h6, of course. It's like a semi-Slav hybrid. Black's pieces are they are what they are. You are what you eat. Oh no, bishop g5. That's not okay. That's not happening. Yeah. You're gonna give me your bishop? Very reasonable under the circumstances, I guess. So here's our modern defense. Dr. Kopek. Rest in peace, Dan. Wow, White is threatening 94 now. That's like King Kong. King Kong has spoken. Yeah, that's not nice. That is not nice. You leave me with no other choice. I can't believe it. I mean, can I play d6? Is that even a good thing? Do I want to do that? d5? Are you daft, man? Holy shit. You could be in big trouble here. I can't believe I'm going to play f5. This has got to be bad. What did I do wrong? I don't understand. My last move was a big mistake? What choice do I have there? You know, there's no other move. Maybe bishop there is a mistake for real? What am I going to do? He's starting 94. So, I mean, like if he plays 94, I'm basically lost. Oh, what are you giving away your identity? Are you serious? Mr. Someone on Sound, it's you. You gave yourself away? I can't believe you're just gonna like blatantly say it's you. It's gotta be you. No, it's Mr. Slow. Oh my god. It's exactly. Mr. Slowhand gave the sub to Shock Opa earlier. You're welcome. Mr. Slow might be concentrating. Mal, I really believed you. I believed you. All right, we need creative juices here. We've got to be willing and ready. F6, 94. That's suicide. I have to play this. No. We're getting a lot of early draw offers here. What's with that? What's with the random people just like offering draws just for fun? Worse positions. This looks like a much worse position for White, but maybe it's not so easy for me. It's just not so easy. I might have put my rook on the wrong square. Rook e1. You don't say. Can I play like 94? And if so, would that be a good move? Probably not. I don't know. I'm just going to play g6. Hans Schliemann. Right. The King's Gambiter. Mainline Orthodox Queen's Gambit. Nice. Man, we never get this. Classic. Klasyukov. Well, there was somebody who used to play it against me. You know, that was another Merle thing. You didn't play Bishop Takes Knight? I can't believe it. Wow. Jay Bonin definitely would have played Bishop Takes Knight. So what do I do? Like d6? What else? I don't know. Uh-oh. Merle in the house. Merle's back. It must be Laos. We're Slenderina, right? She plays that too. If she is a she. We have no way of knowing if our opponents are human, what their gender is. It's useless to even speculate. Resistance is futile. Yeah, Hans Schliemann. It would be a good Halloween costume. I don't know. Alright. You gotta think up your Halloween costume ideas. Another London system. It's London system versus London system. I think you get the hair going on. He gotta have a computer in the hair, right? A jungle hair. He's got a mess of hair. He's a new big haired grandmaster. We were talking about big haired grandmasters earlier. He's got it going on. Wow, look at this. I can't believe someone on sound would have traded on d5. It's so just, I can't believe it, you know? You'd never have fun of this magnitude if you had traded pawns on d5. Unbelievable. This position is the bomb. Literally. Oops, my bishop is trapped. Ah, there we go. Yes. Where to put the queen? R2, C2. Or R2, E2. That's the question. The proverbial question. I just don't know. Alright, guys. I'm going to guess Mr. Slow here. No, we already found Mr. Slow. Who else plays the black side of the Grunfeld? Maybe Laos? This is a me boy. Big hair contest. I'm just jealous. Alright. I'm satisfied to have some hair at my age, so it's cool. I'm going to play bishop f4. I don't know what to do. Hoppa. Chess hoppa. Solid. Panache. That's a good word. I'd love to see Aspie try to spell that with his phonics system. Yeah, I mean, it just makes me feel like bishop d4 is just a big... Bishop g4 was just a big bummer. He just, like, stepped aside, and my whole, like, bishop g4 feels like didn't do anything. Oh my gosh. But I don't know. I don't know. What do you know? What do you know, bro? Panache stash. Thank you. We have more pistachios than Hans. There it is. Classic 94. Yeah, I mean, this King's Gambit guy, wow. Used no time. King's Gambit Pro. King's Gambit Go Pro. Knight f5. Wait a second. We can combine and play tactically. Bishop e6. I'm still tied down to that pawn. Yeah, screw it. There's no time for subtle play in this simul zone. Zonal simul. Pistachio. Yep. Thanks, I played poker badly. Very kind. Boy, that's a surprising move. Just when we were expecting b5, he played h6. Not as good as b5. Black could be in. He could regret that h6 move, I would think. Okay, 1 minute to the big reveal. Where's the list? Can I get a list? Can I get the list refreshed, please? It's so refreshing. Very subtle play by me there. The refresher. Wow. Classic. Pardon. Refresh you later. Alright, this is Slendrina. Sybil Dorset. Alright. Whatever, we failed on that one already. Yes, Strapunsky is playing black. This is how I lost Ivan Sokolov. Pretty much the same thing. Pretty much. And Nefedov we know. He castled. thought I had a tactic. What? Does he know something we don't know? How do people end up with more time on the clock after move more than 10 moves? They just don't use any time. I mean, it's obvious. They're playing bullet. I tried not, I don't know who this is. I'll just guess someone random, like Vivaldi. Ruslan. Now that was a tell. The pace of play was a tell. Ruslan would have been a good guess on this one. The guessing game. Really huge use of time here in this Queen's Gambit. Did we already see this with Staffordgan? Oh, this is Sumaher. That would have been a good guess. I'm an idiot. Why did Sumaher say I would never guess him? I could totally guess you. Were you being sarcastic? I should have guessed you. I'm just panicking because I'm kind of a little low on time. Is that a good move? Caruana-esque. Of course. Caruana variation. Right, so what do I do here? Knight d5? Problem is knight d5, bishop g3. I'm supposed to play knight e4. That's what I always get screwed up. So who plays the c3 Sicilian with white? I feel like Dimo Werner messed this up when he played Caruana. I thought he did knight d5, but I think this is the move Black's supposed to play, theoretically. Dragonsky. I guess I should have played the other. The bishop e6. So what's up with this? This is a very familiar type of position. Hope, who is this? Good player, sharp, d4 player. Is it Corporalite or something? This is Slendrina, okay. Yeah, I mean, they're all so similar, it's almost impossible to guess, you guys. How can I guess Slendrina versus, I don't know, the other person, for example? London system with white has got to be a random. Chessmaster 3000. This is Corporalite. Alright, whatever. I give up. I can't guess anybody. Alright, I give up. Not a good day for guessing. I was saying that he's yeah, he's hard to peg. This is Tapfargan. Alright, guessing is over. Not a very good guessing day. Arnold Denker. This is Laos. Wow, that's a weird line. I feel like we had that with someone previously on our show. Obviously, 95 is a big thing, so this is kind of forced. That's Tomas. Wow. Tomas Mann. Chessmaster. Wow. Chessmaster Ane is playing the C3 Sicilian. Yeah. No London system for you. And this is Nefedov. So, big $1,000,000 question. Is Nefedov losing or sacrificing a pawn here? The answer is he's not losing a pawn necessarily. But I don't know much. Yeah, like look at Sybil Dorset time management. 2300 rapid, never lost. What's with the time management there? I guess they're still in their book. Like, that's one thing, Tomas, is that a lot of people play openings where the theory can go out, 15 moves or more, and they're just still in their book. A lot of people play against me, they, for example, play the same line, same type of lines often, and could have had the same type of position 3 or 4 times before. Wow, he didn't take my bishop. Cafe Junkie. He's another blitz junkie. He didn't take my bishop. Very, very safe decision. But I'm not sure. Sandrina took on f6, but I was most concerned about queen f3 here. It feels like black has a good game now. Although I've been known to be wrong. Speaking of Arnold Denker. Man, there was this Botvinnik. I feel like it was Denker Botvinnik. Move 11. You woke up, got out of bed. The Beatles song. Knight c5. Chop, chop. Chop, chop, move 11. I woke up at 3 in the afternoon today, and I didn't feel like I had slept. Can you just stop harassing me? Alright. I don't know. AP87. Oh. Yeah, we've got a lot of people who just don't use any time. I mean, that's rough. I wish you guys would use your time. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell them, they never listen. I could tell them thousands of times, it wouldn't change anything. At least Laos is using their time. This kid is not. If you still have 15 minutes left, Oh wow, this is someone on sound. I didn't call that. I didn't think it was you. A lot of times I feel like someone on sound, I think he's like a noob, I almost feel like he does it on purpose. Someone on sound pretends to be a noob to throw me off. It's like a noob. Pretend noob. rhymes with move 11. Lyristical. He's a lyricist. Lyrical 11. This is move 12. Not move 11. Haha, get it? Guys, I hate playing someone on sound. He's the worst. Look, man, I'm playing a gambit here, okay? You have no right to, like, create threats. You have no rights. You have the right to remain silent. Queen d7, maybe. That's a really stupid idea. But let's say, just say I did that. Yeah, it's amazing. Bishop g4 was just a minor inaccuracy, and he's perfectly poised to take advantage of it. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to buy into this, though. Okay. All right, so what happens now? I think bishop d7 is kind of a sensible move, Although king e7 is normal. Bishop d7 might have something going for it. I mean, I'll eventually have to play that. At some point anyway. What's the problem? What's the problem? Knight g5? It's no big deal. But I've never played this position. The Schumacher. It's a quiet way to play. Right. I put my queen on e2. I could have put it on c2. But now there's a bishop there, and the rule number 1 of Moscow variation is whatever happens in Moscow variation stays in Moscow variation. Bishop c4, b5, bishop d3, c5 anyway? Come on. You'll find that, won't you? That's like the only... Yeah, we don't talk about the Moscow variation. North Korea. The North Korea variation. Greater North Korea. Wow. I want to checkmate you very much. Very much. Where do we want to go? Here? Hey, light squares are good. G3? No. It's an observation, rook. Wow. Yeah, very solid play from Amoeboid. Sure, of course. A4. I want to weaken my position a little. He's a rock, man. What a rock. Rock the Casbah. What happens in North Korea stays in North Korea. I mean, Moscow, whatever it is. Another pawn takes. Yes. This is the main line. Cambridge Springs. Oh, you like that? Mm. Listo más, yeah. 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 All right. Wow. This is Pyrat. He is going to sort of face some onslaught here. Something of an onslaught. Wow, okay. This is where I do the Alexander Ivanov and I start like hyperventilating. Ivanov would love this. This is totally dubious. Perfect for getting into time pressure. Slightly unclear. I don't know, man. It's just weird. I keep feeling like I made some kind of major blunder. Queen b6. The h4 is very dangerous. Not to be underestimated. Not to be underestimated, not to be outdone. Yeah, I mean, some crazy shit is gonna happen at some point. The observation rook. Queen e7. We want to win my pawn. So bishop g5, h6. Bishop g5, knight c6. I could just castle. I don't know. Yep. A little too solid. This time my rook in the center, but my queen's on the wrong square. Okay, no king e2 for you. I guess not. Right. And white is, there could be some problems. Not so easy, though. You are attacking the pawn, sire. So king h7. Not a great idea here. We might have to resort to knight g5, allowing, g5. Yeah, Freudian slip. I might have to play g5. I don't think I can play king h7. Because he's got check, takes, all sorts of moves. Not really what I was planning. Whoa. Arnold Denker. What are you doing, Arnold? Are you sure about that? Damn. That is a serious commitment. Wow. That pawn cannot move backward, Alright, we're gonna go with the flow. Go flow. Rocking and rolling with Acerbate. Hyperventilation. Okay. I feel like we had this game with Amiiboy, but I forgot that. You know, we had such a similar game before. We played so many games, it's hard to remember. Literally almost the exact same game. But like, what am I doing? Bishop f6. That's sort of stupid. What's my plan here? Rockin' Reuben. I could go for a sandwich. I could go for a manwich. I miss like Sloppy Joes. Makes me think of my aunt. She was a bachelorette and she couldn't cook. She could make she made a mean Sloppy Joe though. Bachelorette number 2, please step forward. You forced me into this, you know. Just want you to know that. What am I going to do when he does h4, bishop f6? Bishop f6, h4, king g7, knight h2 takes. So kind of unnatural. Am I lost yet? Wow. What was he opening? It was a Caro-Kann Panov with the odd bishop g5. Transposing to main line. And then c5. The other thing is I can play rook d8 here. I mean, I don't know if I forgot my own... I'm afraid I might have forgot my own analysis because no one ever plays this with white, but it's possible that rook d8 is better than g6. So what's the big deal? Okay, bishop f6. Takes. Bishop takes. Yeah, what else am I gonna do? I think I almost played like bishop h6 there on the mouse slip. Would you like to trade queens? Contact the law offices. I should try to get a job doing voiceovers or something. This chess thing just isn't working out. I didn't tell you guys. One of those, like, what do you call it? You know, when a company has like fake people that are not even real that just send you like emails. Like, hi, you know, I'm Joe Black. We'd like to invite you to, you know, partake in our company and onboard as part of our streaming. So chess.com sent me an email with one of these like bot chess.com account. I thought it was funny. They don't realize how much I hate chess.com, and they're just like blindly sending me a message. We wondered if you're interested in streaming on our platform. Why do I even bother? You should do it. Dude, it's everything I hate. Working for a cult. I'll pass. So, Ruslan the Bear. I don't know what my rook ever did on e1 anyway. What did my rook ever do to you? Knight d7. Is that correct? That's a move, right? Just say no. Say no to evil. Partisan chess site. So should I sacrifice this pawn? The idea was to sacrifice a pawn. Announcements. We have an announcement to make. All cult members should sign in to chess.com at approximately 9 o'clock next week. You got a chess site that's basically, I'm not defending anybody, but the chess site is basically owning the Magnus Group now. So they're not like neutral. I mean, I support Magnus, but I don't think that's a reliable chess news source. Uh-oh. Keep saying uh-oh. Uh-oh. When my son was like a baby, that's what he said when he was gonna like fall out of his crib. That was one of his first words. He was like climbing over the railing of his crib, and he was like, uh-oh. He keeps saying that for some reason. Could be a sign of danger. Is this even a good idea? Exactly, Mr. Coffee. Agree. Data lover. Corpulate's racking up the draws. What you get for playing the London system? I always accept draws because it's like boring. If you play the London and offer me a draw, I'm bound to accept it. Bound by principle. huge attack here. But I guess h4, knight on d, f6. And he's basically on the verge of getting ripped apart. Verging and converging. Verging on ripped apart. This is like the Hans Aronian tactic. That wasn't suspicious or anything. Nothing suspicious about that game. Totally normal. I feel like, again, sometimes I'm playing the black side of the Queen's Indian and I start turning into like Richard Rapport. He played Queen C1. Secret move. I've noticed Rapport has this like tendency to lose really ugly Queen's Indians with black. I feel like I might follow suit here. The classic Queen C8. Oh, you prevented Bishop A6. Very nice. Very nice. D5. D5, knight takes D5, knight takes D5, D5, knight takes D5, knight takes D5, pawn takes D5, bishop takes D5, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So, the Nefedov. Nefedov, I love obscular bishop positions. Did I tell you that? How much I love obscular bishop positions? It's my new thing. It just never gets old. It never gets old, bro. Take the knight and fix the center. Knight. What knight? Knight h5. We're here to bump you up. You can't be too careful these days. 35 minutes. Guys, please donate. Support the great content offered by this channel. Don't forget. Tell your friends about the stream. Where's my game? What happened? Am I disconnected from the internet? What was that? Did he just switch boards without me making a move? Guys, did that just happen? Look at this beautiful position we have. My God. This is like, this is insane. This is the like literal poster child for the initiative. After b4, knight a4, bishop c6, b3. Speaking of hyperventilating. But I'm just not sure, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6. Whatever. So many good moves in so little time. D. I just want to say D for some reason. C5 blocks my own bishop. It's kind of awkward. I just don't even know where to start, man. This is such a good position. I mean, does my queen side get like fixated if I play b4 though? There's bishop d6. He can castle queen side. That's a little concerning. I mean, I can definitely pick off the f6 pawn, restoring material equality. I just don't know what to do. Man, there's too many good moves there. You like bishop h6? Yeah. There's that move too. Yeah, it just like took me off the board. Trying for cheapos. Some of them sound like never falls for cheapos. It's the weirdest thing. Ever, ever. Never, ever falls for a cheapo. The first sign you're playing Hans. Your opponents don't fall for your cheapos. I just don't know what to do. Wait. I was worried Thomas could really take that pawn on d5. I guess now's the time for rook d8. If there's ever been a time. Bishop f6, bishop f6, knight takes d5. I mean, that's not okay, you know. He's playing this well. You very nearly did 2 moves ago. This is Anish, yeah. He's got a tough position. Too many pawn moves. Try to keep the pawn moves to a minimum around here. But not always. But mostly. Oh boy. Now we're really in trouble. Bishop h3 is a funny move. It's a funny move. This is awkward though, you know, for him too. I don't really feel like inclined to take on f3. That's the thing about it. I feel like I should play bishop back to g7. Not very constructive, huh? How about king g7? Now we're going to get rolled. Rolling with rooks. Rolling with rooks. Draw. Draw. I offer an implied draw. Draw. Implied draw. Implied odds. Knight g4. Well, that's subtle. Knight g4. What are you threatening? Rook h4. What are you threatening, dude? I'm gonna leave my knight hanging on c3 for another 1-move threat. That does seem kind of dumb. I guess I should play rook g3. Reverse implied draw odds. Knight c5. You try to do like the London system tactic, where you sack on the pawn chain on d3. That's the favorite of every London player. Acerbate. You are late. Gotta get the hang of this, man. It might still be theory, right? I think we had this before, yeah. So, wow. Copycat has spoken. Copycat knight. It's pretty funny. Huh. I keep doing that gingy throat clear thing. Roman did that like constantly. Knight takes b2, rook b1, knight takes c3, rook takes b2, rook takes d4. Rook takes check, king f6. It's unclear. But I don't know what other options I have. Like rook c7 runs into... I guess I have rook d7. Rook d7. Then he'll just like protect the thing. He's used no time for the whole game. Okay? That's normal. Your big game last night was that cash game? Oh. Yeah, it's not a big game. But a long game. Maybe I should maybe I don't have a choice. Maybe I don't have choice. Yeah, I just told them. It's not really a big game. Pretty small stakes. But it's nice just to hang out with friends. The atmosphere at other places is not very fun. You got to play. Well, wait a minute now. Don't be a brainless loser. Bishop g5 is interesting. Winning a pawn is interesting. I don't get out enough to the posh nightclubs like someone on Sound. Someone say something about a cheapo somewhere? I guess knight c2 is interesting. Correct. My friend Peter was doing this all last night, the exact same like cloth thing that I'm doing now. Isn't that weird how sometimes I don't know if I have enough compensation in that game. That's why I accepted the draw. Yeah, draw. Draw. Why are these guys offering me draws? I'll take the draws just to like narrow down the field a little bit here. Those positions are obviously not draws. But I'm inherently lazy. No, I mean, I made a decision based on those players being very strong, and I'm not sure about the position. If I was sure I was better, I would definitely not accept. But to narrow down the field just a little by like 2 games should help me, cope with the time pressure. Are you sure you guys aren't all the same player? I mean, how is it that 3 people offer draws at the same time? I think they're all the same person. They have like 16 accounts. And they just have to go, so they're going to offer a draw. Hans is a very Sybil person. Okay, rook f8. I made him play this for a reason. Like, I would never accept a draw here. This is, maybe it's a draw, but it's a fun draw where I can put pressure on my opponent. You know, that's what I want. I want a slight advantage where I can like torture the opponent, you know, without really any risk. That's what I'm talking about. Serious torture. Too many draws though. Stop offering me draws. Only Laos and Sybil and stuff like that. Amoeboid. If you're not worse, I'll probably accept a draw. But the random people don't start offering draws. I don't accept draws for sport. Ruslan is annoying to play against because he's so fast. You knew there was a reason why I liked my style? What's that? The draws? The high draw percentage? I can be like relentless, but I can also be really lazy and make lots of draws in over the board. You might get a different thing every day. It really depends. H3. Finding a slight advantage to tortures your opponent long term. Yeah, I mean my style like personally has doing it again. Hello Roman. How's the caps lock doing? You know, maybe we need to think about this for a second. Now it occurs to me that I have rook c7, but he's going to hit me with a knight c6 check. So, I mean, basically my plan is sort of forced. Depends on how much you inherently, you know, love torture. I was a way more out of control, uncompromising, unsound style player 25 years ago, you know, even 20 years ago. Much more wildly uncompromising and aggressive. I mean, never crazy, but you know, your style changes over time based on the people you play. I played a lot of strong players in like round robin tournaments, and you know, it's affected my style. I can't allow rook e7 here. That is not an option. I have discoveries though. Mucho discoveríos. Knight g4, he has freaking pawn takes, queen takes e5, queen takes d7. This is a really strange player, AP8-7. I mean, one day he seems like he's like 1100, and the next day he's almost like a master. Very inconsistent. Extremely inconsistent. This is a super dangerous position with my queen out there. I really don't want my queen out there. Maybe I should seriously consider like e6. I mean, is that so bad, really? Weakening my dark squares even worse? I know I shouldn't do this. Stop for a mess that Cambridge brings up. Pirate making a comeback. The comeback kid. Whoa. before or after? Wow. That's a nice. It makes you wonder, It's a seriously uncompromising move. What about a6? I could have played a6. Oh. Wait a minute. That's check. So knight takes d4 is not a good move. Is that what you're telling me? Alright. Alright. Start the hyperventilation. Knight f4. Well, this is a complicated position, huh? Do you have enough pieces like attacking d5? And what does my bishop on a6 do? See, my problem is like when I was out of book when he played a3. Normally they play queen f3 like first. Black plays e6, and then white plays a4. And black plays b4, and white plays knight e2. When he played a3, he threw me off. It's a fun, imbalanced position against Sandrina. The boringest King's Gambit ever. Feels like we're playing the Petrov. Whoa. Bishop takes e7 is an option. Bishop e7. But it seems better to play rook takes d5, I guess. But let's see. We could double quickly on the d file. Bishop takes e7, rook e8, bishop takes f3. Yeah, we're getting low on time. Getting low on time. Master had that move. But what I didn't calculate was like rook d7. I'm just up a pawn in an ending. I actually missed that originally. I thought I had to play king f6. I have rook d7. What's the problem here, officer? Random moves without a plan. Always a surefire recipe for success. This is weird, man. It's getting really weird, actually. Maybe I have to play, man, rook e3. Rook e3? Seriously? h6, g4? Yeah. I'm not sure he's going to go down that road. Nifedov has the same bishop as I do in the modern defense. The spectator. Beholder. The eye of the beholder. Yeah, h3. Why was h3 necessary? I don't know. Don't ask me. I just work here. A reason to be paranoid, right? Beautiful bishops. Yeah, this is better than my game with Arnold Denker. That was good too. Another game for the future. Best games of Sludgy. The Denker bot. Yes. Very nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He has a trick. Rook c7. What am I thinking? I was gonna take and play rook c7, but he had some trick there. Knight a5 back, but big deal. Like, it's not threatening anything. Or just rook c7, but I'd rather trade rooks while I have the chance. You know, I'm up a pawn in an ending. Oh my god. That's crazy, Holmes. Is my queen trapped yet? That's sick. That should be banned. F6 should be banned from the chess world. I don't like g4 here though. I want his bishop to die. Die! He has bishop h6. So it just continues to get like weirder and weirder. I think after this though, this weakening of e6, I mean, I could almost sacrifice a piece. g4, pawn takes g5, pawn takes h5. Actually kind of interesting. Maybe I'll do it. Let him have his bishop. You know, let him have a living bishop. Knight d5, rook d5, pawn d5. Right? No rush. This is getting really weird, dude. This is getting a little too weird. Oh. Right. Black's suddenly, I mean, white's suddenly coming back here. I'm probably not winning. Wait, bishop e5. Alright, I just am blitzing now. Blitzen. Where do I want my bishop? Oh, I know. I remember. Alright. Time people piss me off. So what now? Interesting. Dynamic. Lots of bishops on d6 around here. I found this move. I think I had that. Wow, Mr. Slow with the massive all-out attacking setup. Castles? Of course. So bishop b7, knight takes b5. That's really annoying. How about a4, b4? That's bad too. I guess he prevented rook a7. This is crazy. It's like 1972. His birth year. It was a good year. Welcome to Zugzwang. We are in Zugzwang. This is Zugzwang. You have Zugzwang mail. Dude, what the heck? Heck. So 96, do I drop a piece there? To like h3? It doesn't actually get trapped. I guess knight f5 is like safer. Theoretically. Trade it down, bro. Where did all the pieces go? Where did my pieces go? Pawn cube. Chess cube. I don't know, Bijak. I quit calculating a long time ago. Especially against someone on sound. It's just a waste of time. You don't bother calculating against him. You just assume like none of your tactics work. Quite a King's Gambit player. Alright. We are getting ready for what? I don't know. What and where and why? Getting ready for what, where, and why? Knight e3. Blocking my own pieces. That's great. Oh my god. What about knight b4? That's weird. Too much thinking is bad. Pseudo-active. Pseudo-Activadov. God, this is hurting my eyes. Only Andy Soltis would like this position. I mean, this is ridiculous. Am I allowed to move any of my pieces? Damn, dude. You sure you're a D4 player? Oh, this was E4. You sure you're an E4 player? Because that's what I'm trying to ask. What the... What the bleep? Dude, Chessmaster needs to use time. 17 minutes. It's disgraceful, these kids today. Not even taking the game seriously. Nah, I screwed this up. I had a huge advantage. Where's my rooks again? This is really weird, man. I'm sorry. I thought you would see it my way. Wait, what happened? Bishop f3. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wow. Jesus. Are you sure he's like 1700? Seems too good. He's so solid. And uses no time. What the heck? Last time he gave me problems too. I don't know, man. Damn. Really, you got that? Knight f6. How did this happen? It's like white's getting an advantage or something. Good thing I have this move. Whew. Saves my ass. One little tactic is all it takes to screw up a good game. Man. Yeah, the pawn amoeba. Pawn amoeba. It's Irish pawns. Get it? Irish pawns? You guys don't like any of my jokes. Pawn amoeba. Oh, he's like Mr. Zwischenzug. Wait. Jeez. This is very unpleasant. Alright, I just have no time. And I really don't like people like that are just playing for the clock with 18 minutes left. I guess I'm done thinking for today. Oh my god. Yeah, Ruslan's in serious trouble. Just allowed 96. Phew, this looks good. Which way did he go? Oh my god. That's crazy. I am dead there. When was the last time I have won some games against Mr. Slow? Are you kidding me? I just hung my e7 pawn. Perfect game by Tomas. I just hung my e7 pawn. And it took me like looking at the board 3 times to realize I just did that. What the? That's crazy. Oh my god. Sorry, I ruined the whole game. Wow, that sucks. Oh man. Dude, I just ruined our entire game. Oh, that's so disappointing. It was an interesting position. Knock it off. Are you kidding? Okay, that's normal. Really wish I hadn't done that. Connect 7. We can have connect 8. Craziness. Oh my god, let his queen in there? Dude, this is disgusting, Ruslan. Need to not play for time. I can't believe I just blundered that. That's horrible. What am I doing? Cafe Junkie has 15 minutes. This guy has 19. I mean, why are you playing in my simul? Just a matter of time till I blunder against someone on sound. Wait, what? Maybe there's another blunder. It's unbelievable. That's insane. 2 blunders in a row. Every move he makes, he has some kind of threat. I can't believe Nefedov offered a draw there. Oh, that's gross. Nefedov, the draw. Connect 7. Connect 8. Connect this. It's not too confusing. What's happening here? Nothing good. Why did I do that? Can I make any other more stupid moves? And I hung the exchange too? It's unbelievable. I don't understand. You threatened my bishop. You played bishop e5, you trapped my rook, and I didn't even see it. It's so bizarre. Well, whatever. It's not wacky positions, it's just a sequence of blunders. And it's really weird. Against Tomas, I just like blundered twice in a row. I just hung a piece. I just made like 5 blunders in a row. Continuously. It doesn't help when I have guys like this guy with 19 minutes, you know. This guy with 15 minutes. I don't believe this is happening. Okay, that's not happening. The amoeba has landed. Classic B4. It's a freaky position, huh? Wow, it's crazy. He has that, of course. I saw that. He saw it. He saw bishop takes d8. He sees everything. 2 blunders in a row. Oh my god. Chess 960. Does anybody know how to play this chess 960 thing? I don't know, man, but Cafe Junkie is 1,596. That's kind of unbelievable. And he's just like no time for the whole game. What happened? King H7? I can't believe you escaped this. He does this all the time. He has like miraculous escapes. Wow, he did it again. It's unbelievable. He was so lost. It's like ridiculous. Oh my god. Imagine if Ruslan actually took his time and tried to play chess. What would that be like? Yeah, Nefdov, thank you. Just 23-minute guy. I would never play you again. Wait, what's happening here? My rook's hanging? You kidding me? That like wins a piece? What? I think the guy is like pre-moving to win on time. So on this hand you blundered bishop g4 and I didn't see it. This guy needs to resign. Wait, what? Gotta be kidding me. There's my other games. Thanks, Pavel. The board like won't. What did you do? Like pre-move? How did that game come up immediately? Bishop d4. It's pretty funny. certainly interesting. Gonna lose all my games, basically. It's good. It's a good time. This time pressure was fun. Oh, another move. Rook d7, you can just do anything. Everything wins. Oh, that's convenient. It's like he's got a magnetic move detector. Queen e3. Another threat. For something new and totally different. Dude, that's what you get, Ruslan, for playing for time. Oh, you have that too. Good. Maybe you guys could sometimes make a mistake somewhere? Somebody? There's nothing more disturbing than Mr. Slow playing his normal slow speed. Holy shit. Alright. Wait, what am I doing here? Down 2 rooks? Is that all? It's ridiculous. F5. Wow. That's a deep move. Of course. Lose every time. Oh, you just take that. That's good. Lost a big dummy again. Almost every time. Wow. I'm going to lose to Pyrat the 1400, who played f5 pawn sacrifice. That's got to be the engine's #1 move. just depressing. I mean, how few mistakes people make. What? Rook there, of course. Oh, Mr. Slow had that move. All planned in advance, like 10 moves ago. Isn't that just perfect? I got destroyed. This is unbelievable, this game. I don't understand like how I could lose such a position. He was lost like a million ways from Sunday in the worst Cambridge Springs that's ever been played. And I'm going to lose it. Man. Is there some chance here? Really? It's weird. It's a kind of a weird Zugzwang. I have one last trick. There's no way that guy's 1400, by the way. $1,400 lichess. Maybe 1,400 FIDE. What just happened to A5? Whoa. Oh my god. Do I have some kind of threats? So depressing, this game. Which one am I going to lose of these last 4 games? Stapvargan definitely. Thomas likely. And Mr. Slow maybe. In that order. I love that black's 1463. It's just, there's no way that's seriously possible. Why did I even play King F2? And it's, you know what's amazing is like how good positions I can get and actually mess it up. The games against Stapvargan and Pirate were actually two of the most crushing positions I had in the Simul. He was like, they were both like, well, Stapvargan was like -3, and I think Pirate was probably like -4. After the Simul, the end is going to be like, nope, it was only -2 or something, but I'm lucky I'm still alive here after messing this up so bad. Oh, he had that. I know. Just trying to delay the inevitable. This is pathetic. I just need to resign. Playing on out of momentum. Wait, what just happened? Do we ever get lucky? Wow, he wants to put his king on a3, like attacking me? Is that it? That's weird. Oh my god, the a file. Well, you can't attack me on the a file with your king on a3, at least. But the sad part is I can't do anything with my freaking knight. Oh, I see. Alright. Check. Even after I blundered against that bargain, then I hung the exchange too. It was really good. Tomas was the best. 2 massive blunders back to back. First I dropped a pawn and then I dropped the exchange on the very next move. This is weird. So technically white has 2 connected passed pawns. This is so weird. Tomas just made a terrible blunder 2 moves ago. That's my only lucky game. I might even be winning, I'm not sure. I only have 2 pawns left. One of them's the wrong color rook pawn. It's probably not a win. I don't know. Unless she can win with rook and bishop versus rook. What? Who finds that with like 46 seconds left? This is just too crazy, man. It's just crazy. Oh. Right. How long can I delay the inevitable? Get out of the rook pawn anyway. Useless. It's useless. I don't know. Theoretical draw, but I can try. I mean, how is Pyro at 1400, man? There's just no way. Too tough. I really wish I had more time to think. 12 wins, 9 draws, and 1 loss. We already lost. We already lost one. No undefeated Simul. Tomato farmer. That was another tremendous position for white. I was better, but only like 1 pawn or so better. Any last wishes or requests? God. Red rum. It's quite a defensive skill Black's got going on here. I would say. Quite the defensive skill. How can you survive with that pawn wedged on g6, f5, e6? Nice game was only 4.7 at one time. What do you mean, nice game? Why did you resign? Did you lose on time? Of course it was terrible for me. Well, I expect to lose. You lost on time. Could you lose on time? You were like better. Almost winning, I thought. Maybe my position was better than I thought. Oh my God. Sometimes you should just resign, right? No, I definitely didn't expect to win against somewhat Mr. Slow. At the end I was okay. Yeah, I was proud of surviving as long as I did. Well, this is like, we need, Lodge got bored, lost it a couple years ago. The rook and bishop versus rook against a really good endgame player. We gotta try. F3 isn't looking too hot. So, yeah, and what can you do? You just gotta play. Play on. Round up. Read roundup. There's no conceivable cheapo that will win this. Bishop d5. Pawn takes. Stalemate. Alright, man. Good game. I'll trade you a stat bargain for Mr. Slow. I mean, I don't know if I can win this. Let me try. Just a few moves. Alright. Another trick. I won't keep you up all night, Tomas. I want to see if I can win a pawn or two. If I can't win your pawns, I won't play to the 50 move rule. It's probably a draw. If I can win both your pawns, I'm going to torture you with rook and bishop versus rook. So just don't lose your pawns. I've got a lot of frustrations from the Simul I need to take out on someone. Jin. Easy login. That's funny. I mean, if I could win the pawns, I'm definitely never gonna like agree to a draw with rook and bishop. But I just don't think I can win your pawns. Thought I hung a piece. We're gonna beat Pyrat. We lost against Sapphire again. That's 2 losses, 9 draws. Not an all-time draw record. Too many draws. You guys gotta stop offering draws. I'm just such a nice guy. I agree to those quick draws. He's guarding the 2nd rank. This is gonna be a pain. I have to try to attack him from another side, from the other side, somehow, to wedge myself in there. Maybe it's just because you like gin rummy. Alright. It's time to give up. There it is. Alright. Nope. Pyrat is lost now. I think I was lost against him before. Check. I check. I don't think I can win his pawns. They're nice and close together. Yeah. I really don't have any right to torture him. I was completely lost. He played a good game. But I feel like such an idiot for playing queen f5. Like, I could have played a normal move. Like rook e8, right? And then he doubles rooks. Doubled rooks. I just wasn't sure I could equalize. Alright, Pyrat gave up. He lost all of his pawns. That game was like +3 or 4 for me, and I let it go. Yeah, Mr. Slow, sorry you lost on time. I definitely didn't expect you to lose on time. You were better there. Maybe the computer said equal, but there's no way he can lose it other than on time. But actually, Mr. Slow, normally, he's so good with increment. I just don't expect him to lose on time. Unless he's in a lost position, I mean, sometimes you have to play like a perfect move, but it wasn't that dangerous. Maybe a little. More dangerous for me. So, the idea is what is the idea? Yeah, I mean, I played c5. It was like total desperation. Fully expecting to get blown away. But there was no other, I mean, the thing was the queen was on the diagonal all the time, like threatening knight takes b5. Anytime I tried to develop my pieces, bishop b7, knight takes b5. c5, queen takes a8. So as soon as your queen left the diagonal was my only chance. I could play a move like bishop b7, but c5 was the only chance. I mean, I'm lucky I could even try to play that. Otherwise, I was like suffocating. Of course, you were totally winning. I don't understand. I made some terrible mistake in the opening. I haven't played that line in a long time. I only have one game ever, but that went down the other main line. I don't know what I'm supposed to do after a3. Okay, well, we'll take a look later. I can check it. Hoppa. Chess hoppa. So there, bishop f4. I'm not exactly making progress. I'm not very encouraged here. I guess if I can get my king to h4, can we do it? It looks like it's possible. If I get my king to h4, but I can still never take the pawn, that's a serious issue. We have to actually combine another threat against the other pawn. Kairat. Very, very big mistakes. I really was losing. Thanks, guys, for your support. We'll be back tomorrow morning with some rapid chess if you'd like to join us. Thanks for the gift subs from Mr. Slow. This week we had 10 gift subs from Move 11, Mr. Slow 4, Astrobate 3, Mr. Coffee with 200 bits, Stop Bargain 200 bits, Bit shortage. What's my plan again? Alright. If I can't win at least a pawn in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to offer a draw. I'm not feeling it. If it was like a tournament game, I would play until the cows came home. But, this is a friendly simul. Although I would probably be wasting my time anyway. Why would I waste my time? There's still a small chance so I make a mistake. Looks pretty hard. Maybe here. He stopped bishop f4. It's pretty funny. There ain't no way. Ain't no way you can win this. Alright, man. Thanks for the game. Yeah, that's got to be a draw. I mean, there's no way I'm going to win both his pawns. I imagine if it was just one pawn, it's still a draw, but it's a little trickier. 2 pawns come in handy. Alright, thanks for giving me a chance to win, Mr. Tomas. So, we had some quick draws. Sad loss against Big Dummy. That was really dumb. I tried to be tricky and I got my own rook trapped on e2. Normally I would never put a rook on a light square, but I was trying to be kind of tricky there to actually trick myself. Sandrina had a good game, messed it up. Staff Oregon, I don't want to talk about it. Congratulations. We had a crushing opening. And then Mr. Slow lost on time. See, the mark of a good player is that he never makes blunders. Mr. Slow had 7 inaccuracies and 5 mistakes, but no blunders. I had 5 inaccuracies, 4 mistakes, but 1 blunder. 1 blunder more than my opponent. That was minus 2.8, minus 4. What the heck is with the opening? You know, I really thought I guess there's been like developments in this line. I thought a5 is the best move. Maybe it's not. I thought a4 was the main move. And after b4 you play queen f3. But I guess it's not. That's weird. Huh. Queen f3 right away. I thought that was a line too. Show you what I know. I thought this was the line. e6, a4, b4, knight e2. But there's Emery Tate, Alexander Ivanov. I was there for that game. Ilan Schwartz, Alexander Ivanov. Pascal Charbonneau, Alexander Ivanov. That's 3. 3 decent players who bit the dust. But a3, huh? So I wasn't aware of what I'm supposed to do here. It looks like bishop a6 is a big mistake. So when you do a3, I'm supposed to play d6 instead and like change gears. Danny Kopek Ivanov, 1994. Tal Shiket Ivanov. So Alex has actually faced this line. d6, queen f3. I was probably there for this game as well, yeah. e6. Knight on g to e2. Okay, so this is a big mistake. Bishop a6. I assume it's a big mistake. Anyway, that was a funny game. I don't know, it gives me a question mark. What am I supposed to play if I don't play f5 here? d5? It looks horrible. How can I even do that? Wow. Man, I didn't like the look of this at all. But it may be better than what happened. Yeah. It's an interesting game, Mr. Slow. But honestly, yeah, c5. I mean, I don't know. It maybe goes from 2.5 to 4.5, but if I just keep the position, I'm just going to lose slowly. At least this gave you a chance to go wrong, which you did. So queen e4 or anything, going to the diagonal. Going to the devil. I mean, I don't know, d5. The queen is brutal. But I mean, his final position, where he lost on time, I was scared. I was like lost. Man, when he played king a3, I was like, oh my god. I lost the stupid pawn. I thought I was worse here. You're coming into b6, and the engine thinks that black is okay, but I have to be very, very careful. Wow. That was an unnatural move, but I didn't know what to play. BC, 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 rook hf8. Why didn't I like rook hf8? Because of something here? Queen takes f4, knight c5 check. But that's nothing, you know? I forgot I can play there. I was thinking like, oh, here knight takes d7 check, or knight takes d6 check, but knight takes d7 check only. But I have this. So that was we both got sloppy in time pressure. All right, but I don't know how you lost on time. That was pretty weird. It can happen. Tomas, I was very lucky. Nefedov, we won a good game. That was interesting. What did Nefedov do wrong? One blunder. So apparently this line is nothing for me. Wow. He doesn't know the theory, and neither do I. So the whole variation just sucks for white. I'm supposed to play queen c4. I really ought to study it and learn it. It would be better. So after knight e5, he has queen e8. And white lost every single game here almost. Yeah, Tomas. You had a nice opening. I don't think I solved my problems. That's important for that variation. I think you're the first person who's really gotten that opening right against me. I've played a line with white too on occasion, but again, it's like really hard to get a close game. Two people played the London system. Mr. Slow, no, someone on sound was a funny game. Where is Tomas's game? Where is Tomas? There he is. Oh yeah, king against king. So I gotta go soon, guys. Just one more quick look here. Damn, what happened? Queen d7 is a mistake. Damn. That's weird. I'm walking right into bishop e5. I don't know what line I was thinking of. There's another variation that's very similar where black plays queen d7. I thought that was this. This was only played once by a good player, but it was a long time ago. So, wow, I have to play knight e4. That's strange. I really didn't think I had to play knight e4 there. You can play g6. Okay, let's look at g6. Maybe I like g6 better. Still, after this, bishop g7, knight f3. mean, I can castle. So I don't know. I don't know. It's weird, I misremembered the variation. Nobody ever plays bishop g5. I used to play queen a5 here. I guess I'm thinking of the Trompowsky. That was my problem. I'm confusing this with the Trompowsky line. Actually, in this line with d4, knight f6, bishop g5, d5. Is that possible? I don't think it's possible. I can't be confusing that. There, can I? Say like c4. Nah. There's no way I'm confusing it with this line. It doesn't make sense. I just don't understand why I thought queen d7 was the move there. That's really weird. So you get an advantage after that. I mean, I thought about like rook d8, but maybe it's too slow. I guess it's just too slow. So I had to do this. You go knight f3. I mean, it's interesting to play like h3, you know, and try to stop bishop g4, but it's a little slow. Wow, you have knight e5 here. I looked at this, but I thought I was okay, you know. Bishop takes d1, knight takes d7. I was actually going to take with the king, but I guess that's a blunder. I have to take with the knight. And this isn't that simple. Maybe black's okay. Okay, so that was nothing. Alright, you were right not to do that. I'm supposed to play bishop g7. Allow knight e5? Oh my god. Yeah, this is not... I don't like this. This is bad for me. So I was just worse. Don't like playing h6. I don't like playing g5. But I have to. I could have played this, surprisingly. Knight e4, pawn e4. I mean, I saw it, but I didn't think it was that great. But I guess I just didn't realize how effective this g5 is. I wouldn't think I was better. I have traps. I have traps. I have traps to trap your bishop. Bishop traps. But it's not really trapped. You know, it has h2, so... I don't know, man. Good game. I misremembered that opening. Oh, that was weird. And, yeah. As I said, I mean, I rarely get people who play the Panov correctly, so... Someone on sound, last game, take a quick look at here. This was crazy. We both made 3 blunders, apparently. Ouch. That's not pretty. 71% accuracy for someone on sound, 56% accuracy for me. Oh my god, what did we do? So I played the Johnny Hector Gambit. He took c6, knight takes. Basically, like, it's basically a Danish or Goring Gambit in reverse. Knight e2, not allowing pins. I thought I have compensation, but apparently the computer isn't convinced. a3, nice and slow. And I didn't like bishop g4 here. Maybe someone on sound is gone, but I don't know. Maybe I don't have anything better. I didn't realize I was playing him until like now. And he's got bishop takes h6. I always played. I mean, I always played the Panov a lot with white, but I'm not really an e4 player, so it's still a limited amount of games. But I usually do play the Panov more than anything else. I always liked it. It's open. So you made a blunder. Wow, that's weird. 94. I had 94. 92 check. Oh my god. That's crazy. Knight e2 check. Wow, 92, 92, 94, pawn e4. Queen takes, bishop takes, and rook takes c4 with advantage to black. Ugh. Johnny Hector Gambit. Some of them sound, you know, I mean, it's funny, he likes the initiative. This was a weird move to play. Rook c6. I had that 92 again. You were talking about, Sumair was talking about rook takes c4, but I didn't have that. I have 92 again. And it was funny, at the end of the game, he's up a pawn, right? He allowed bishop g4, no? My god, he didn't. He had this all the time. Bishop g4, bishop takes f7. How tricky is he? It's a good thing I didn't see I had bishop g4. Now I'm threatening it. Yeah, you blundered it for reals. I pointed out after the game I had bishop g4. He was in time pressure. So that's stupid of us. Yeah, for a minute I freaked out. I thought I was like losing after rook e8 check. Wow. Wow, the computer thinks you're winning here. King h7. Rook takes d8. Oh my god, you are winning. Rook takes d8, queen takes d8. He is probably winning this queen ending, although it's like far from easy. It's a pawn up. The computer says +3, depth, just depth 12, but for a human being to convert a queen ending like this isn't that easy. It's one pawn up queen ending. Man, I can't believe he didn't see that. Rook e8 check. I'm such an idiot for allowing this, but I was really low on time. And after this, it's like really a draw. He missed the winning move, rook e8 check. And the point is, of course, like I don't have back rank mate. Rook takes, queen takes, rook here, check, queen f1. And white has a winning king ending. Okay, guys. Anyway, it was fun. Not the best tonight. We will be back tomorrow morning with Rapid Chess, and I appreciate everyone's support. Thank you for subscribing and watching and supporting the stream in every way. Much appreciated, everybody. We will be back tomorrow with Rapid Chess. Bye-bye.